Good evening. How you guys doing? Give me a second. I'm still kind of getting situated here. My room's an absolute freaking mess right now. Absolute mess. Absolute mess. Hang on. Hang on. No. My mind's going blank. Over George Edifos. How you doing? Hello. I know I'm still on the starting screen. I'll be off for that in a second. Give me hang on. Over there and then over that one? Yeah. Okay. So I got a box in the mail the other day. Hungry, procrastinating. That's why I was a little late. I ate a little later than I should have eaten. So, whoops. You can see that I got some. Don't worry about that. I brought out an extra TV dinner table because I needed more space for things. Shut up. So I got a thing in the mail the other day. I got a box, and in that box was this. It's a drawing tablet for the Famicom. This thing's mint. And by mint, I mean this wire that's stuffed in here. I was the first one to unwrap that wire. I took a picture of it before I did because I was stunned. Mint. This is from what, the 90s? Early 90s? Stamped in the plastic, 1990. Yours is mint as well? I guess they really didn't sell a lot of these. Haven't recorded this month? Oh no. Trying to continue at the end of the month. Trying to continue to that. Wait. Trying to continue that to the end of the month. Okay. All right. I see. Also, this is the cleanest cartridge I have ever seen. I don't think this has ever been out of the plastic until it got to my living room floor. Sir Kane, how you doing? On 90s hardware. Yeah, kinda. So I've already powered it up, and I already know this works. I'll power it up here in a minute. Yeah, it is that one. Yeah, this one, not that one. This one. The less yellowed one is the one that's got I got the hookups for. See, we're gonna have a look at this ROM a little bit because I do have a ROM of it as well. But this thing intrigues me. That is really possible. The cartridge, it's entirely possible. Yeah, I sincerely believe that this was never ever actually used. A child has never had this in their hands because like there's no teeth marks on it. Number one, but yeah, this stuff is in the best condition that I have ever seen for any Famicom hardware. So I am excited. But yeah, so we're gonna have a look at this tonight. Thank you, Dave Jones. Don't turn it on, take it apart. I was tempted. I'm not gonna do that tonight. Some people have already taken these apart. I don't think I need to be doing that. I don't think. Probably not. Will I probably take it apart anyway eventually? Probably. But not tonight. Not tonight. We're gonna get this working on that little test ROM I've got, right? That's where I am right now. This guy. Come on. This thing. I still haven't given it the keyboard controls on the main screen there yet. Is this still hooked up? Good. Yeah, I want to get it added to this. At the bottom there. So yeah, that's what we're gonna work on tonight. Famicom cards kind of boring inside. The tablet might be more. Yeah, this one's probably. I don't know. It's probably got like CHR RAM. I have to sneeze. Hang on. No, I don't. It might have some bank switching, but aside from that, it does feel a little heavy. I don't want to open this up because that means I'd have to get underneath this sticker here, because I think that's where the screw is. I don't know. I can't feel. Yeah, there's a screw right dead center. I'd have to get underneath the sticker. I don't want to be doing that. I don't want to do that. Actually, yeah, I'll look it up later. I have a sneeze that's like right there. It's right there. It's not gonna go away. It's just gonna taunt me. This one, yes. 2 games that use the tablet, specially designed to turn the PPU into an all-points addressable without needing time to... What? Hold up, what? I hadn't read this before. Hold up, okay. This mapper is used with 2 games for the tablet. It is specifically designed to turn the PPU into an all-points addressable... All points, all pixels addressable... 2-bit per pixel bitmap without needing timed code, a scanline counter, or audio channel abuse. What? ROM size, 128K. Okay. ROM bank, 32. Not really surprised. RAM? No. No PRG RAM. Okay. Jinxie, thank you for 37 months. You gonna submit a pull request your favorite emulator to add support for the tablet? No, I'll just scream at Sour. Sour at it! If he hasn't already. Is it in here? It might even be in here. I don't know. And that's not gonna stop me, regardless. Input for the NES. What do we got? Oh, we do not have one. I'm not sure how he would go about implementing this though. It'd be a little weird. I think. So from some stuff I've read, I think it's gonna be it'd be a little weird. So you got a big like touchpad right there, big button, and these guys are here are also part of the touchpad, right? So underneath this bezel, there's more touchpad that you can't get to. I don't know, it's just weird. Automatically switching CHR banks on some addressing trigger or something. I could. A bunch of other ROMs do that, don't they? Or a few anyway. How much did this cost new? I don't know about in the 90s, but this one cost me like almost $400 shipped. Like $350, I think. Yeah. Which is significantly cheaper than what I've seen it offered for before. All right. CHR RAM, yep. 32K of RAM. Bank size, 4K inner, 16K outer. I'm not familiar with the inner outer terminology. Mirroring, hardwired vertical mirroring. Okay. Subject to bus conflicts, maybe. Switchable bank, semi-fixed CHR RAM bank. Banks 3 or 7 only. Oh God. Oh, huh? All right, sure. That's all right. Outer bank control. Outer bank control. Oh, okay. Bus conflicts. Oh, good. It's like the program bank. It's like the outer CHR bank. I don't know what the inner outer CHR banks are. What the hell does that even mean? Inner bank control. What? Wait. Huh? No bus conflicts. Okay. It's like the 4 kilobyte inner CHR RAM bank for PPU that. Latch CC bits when D changes from anything else to 10. Note this effect does not pay attention to the PPU read or write strobes. It reacts continuously to all changes of the PPU's address bus. Sprites fetched from PPU there will always come from banks 0 or 4 because the CC bits are clear for the sprite WMDL fetches. Serial, there's a bit for the button, a bit for the stylus being down, and 8 bits each of X and Y corner. Yeah, that's what I've seen so far. Yeah, because I did a little bit of reading up on it. Yeah. Interbanks switch with the CPU addressing, not the CPU addressing. hardware. Game uses those. Complete. Exactly the same as all of Nintendo's discrete logic mappers, complete with bus conflicts. To rephrase, it is the act of changing the PPU address from the top one from 0 to 1 or 3 to 2 that latches A9 and A8. There is no special logic that guarantees attribute fetches don't cause bank switching. X and Y scroll values greater than 240 will choose the same bank as reads from any rest of the 2300 hex. It is only because of the PPU's fetch pattern that attribute fetches do not have an impact. Or have no impact. What the hell? Intel spans from there to there. Okay. Mapper breaks up the name table like so. Okay. I see. All right. I see what's going on here. All right. So it makes it so it has one tile per tile, essentially. The other name tables are broken in the same fashion. Yep. Story short, long story long. PPU address signs are modified as the PPU fetches tiles, and also when the game manually changes the PPU address via the second write to 2006 or by increment of the rewrite. Increment after rewriting 2007, the mapper monitors every change to the PPU address lines, and when it lies within a certain range, it swaps the appropriate CHR page in. Okay. It only swaps CHR when the address falls between there. 3K will not trigger a swap. Really? That's interesting. When all that checks out, bits 8 and 9, adder and hex 300. Check the 4K range, 4K CHR page to swap to the top. Note that the mapper does not distinguish between PPU-driven line changes and game-driven line changes. This means that games can manually swap the CHR page by doing specific writes to 2006. Address set. Page 0 selected. Address set to that. Page 1 selected. In fact, games would have to do that to select CHR because that's the only way to fill CHR RAM with the desired data. Let's make sure your emulator supports this. Ugh. Oh, boy. Anyway, that's not what we're going to really get into too much tonight. Instead, mappers. No, not mappers. Input devices. This guy right here. This is what we're going to try and implement tonight. I figure I'll start with just reading the data and printing out that information on the screen. Once I can get that far, I will probably do something similar to what I do with the Hori track, where I've got is this actually no, okay. Oh, I need to put that in. Yeah. Is this actually, I forget, is that emulated? I honestly don't remember if that is emulated or not. No, it's not. Interesting. Okay. So I can't actually try this, or show it here. I had to do it on hardware. But yeah, I figured I'd do something similar here, similar to this with this, where I show like on the screen where you're pressing or whatever, and like probably just swap the some palettes with the button press, the big ol' button. That's the only mind twisting to that one modem. Am I reading that right? Modem. That has an extended RAM for the high bits of the tile address. What? Yeah. Anyway, let's at least get some baseline stuff going. So I need to get this out of the way first. Go right there. All right. Start here. So we need to add it to the menu. Menu items. ASCII Z. Is the menu like a different? No, I'm thinking of a different. I'm thinking of the other ROM, the brainfuck ROM. All right. Cause I do the menu stuff different from over there, so 3D glasses, and then Oeka tablet, like that. Menu items. Don't I index this? So yeah, right here. Init. Tablet. Menu rows, menu item count equals menu rows divided by 2. Menu rows. What the hell? X, Y, 5. Huh? Why do I do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just whatever. Yeah, they just place them on the screen, but I mean, like, hard coding that value is what I mean right there. That's what I mean. Hard coding that 6 in that. Because I could just put that here, because that's that. I'm doing math on a thing I hard code later earlier. So I was like, why? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Include. Oh right, in this one, it just jumps to the init and it takes care of everything from inside there. It never returns to the menu. Right. Tablet that ASM. All right. So we're gonna go into here into the trackball. And it, not trackball, tablet. Does the frame stuff. Okay, what is there's no NMI special NMI stuff I do now that is there? Main NMI loop pointer. What the hell is this? Move all the NMI to RAM instead of load 0 page. Okay. Oh, this is Huh? What the? Oh, okay, yeah, all right. I see what I was. Yep. That's unrolled loop for writing to the PPU, for updating a lot of stuff at once. Right, I'm ignoring that. I don't need to do that, so I'm not gonna. Yeah, this already updates sprite stuff, which is all I'm really gonna care about. Well, I might have to do some native stuff as well. Yeah. Well, let's get some stuff on screen first. Let's start there. So we're gonna grab that, paste that there. We're gonna grab some of this stuff and paste it there. Yeah, put that in the middle there like that. Okay. And then I do want to set up some stuff. All right. Tool, no, debug, tile, map viewer. Yeah, we can put it right there. Tile address 2084. Stop that. Stop it. Okay. Load up. 20. 84. Oh, this. Wait, huh? Controller tiles. Oh, I remember doing that. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I remember what that is. That's something I reused here that I wrote somewhere else. I'm not doing that here. This is neither x86 or ARM. This is 6502. Welcome. How you doing? Hocus Pocus and Big Blaster. What is the easiest gaming emulator to build for a noob? Gaming emulator? Start with a Pico, maybe? Pico 8? I hear that one's easy to or beginner friendly. Jixie, how you doing? Hard work helping decompile Zoo Tycoon. Half the code is labeled. Wow. Not bad. Did I ever program in 8051? No. Nope. I've done a bunch of 6502 assembly. I haven't done much of any other assembly. I remember doing x86 years ago, but it was like a Hello World, and I don't really count that. Yeah. The V3 Z machine is fairly easy to put for what it's worth. What do I use a 6502 for? The NES or Famicom? This thing right here. It's also in the Commodore. It's in the a few of the Ataris, I think. It's in early Macs. It's in a lot of things. A lot of things. But for my purposes, Famicom. Well, tonight anyway, Famicom. Yeah. I'll plug that in a little bit. Code injection attack against this 8051 based microcontroller. Is that sound card related? I'm trying to tell. Where the hell is that? There it is. What the fuck? Huh? How the hell does this work? Controller tiles. Pointer 2. Set up stuff. Oh, okay. That's not an address. That's width and height? What the hell? And then... Uh-huh. That's the sound code one, yes. So I don't really want to draw a tiled region. I just want to draw some text, actually. So, menu items. Draw menu, not draw text. Of course not. Why would it be? That'd be too easy. I draw text on this, don't I? Number line positions, trackball values. It's just okay. Well, some text. What are we doing? Tablets. Text A. ASCII Z. Coordinate X. Or text X. Text Y. Y. Or Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Do I want to? No. I do not want to do that. Jesus. No, that one. I'm not. I'm so unused to like having my keyboard at home that I'm still reaching for the escape, and it's in a slightly different position than the other keyboard. I should be. It's right there. Damn it. Some projects. All right, I'll have a look at it later. Yeah. Funny enough, I discovered that V is a key combo that exists that kills. V is a key combo that is what? There is. I think I missed a few letters there. Kills all the kids in the bar. That's funny. That's funny. My sister actually used to play that game a bunch. All right. Draw some text. This isn't. I don't have one of these already, right? Grep. Draw text. Start as them. Okay. Yep, this is the only one. RTS. So we've got 2 address pointers, right? We've got a few. All right. Address pointer points to text data. Address pointer 2 big address to draw it. All right. So we're going to load up address pointer 2 plus 1. We're going to store that into 2006. I did it again. I need to stop doing that. Plus 0. And then I did it again. Load Y 0. Load A. Address pointer at Y. Store that into 2007. Jump loop. Well, that's got to be one of those though. Like that. Branch equal to done. Done. Oh, right, that's where I'm putting the first one. All right, store that into address pointer 2 plus 1. 2 plus 0. Load up low byte of this guy. Store that into address pointer plus 0. Then I want the high byte plus 1, and then JS just to draw text. Then we're going to copy this, paste it there. We want at D. No, C. C4, I think. Probably. Change it. Oops. Change these two to Y. Gonna yank that, put it down there. Frame. Tablet. there. But I want one of these. All right. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Boy, I turned to the most Linux hostile laptop that I possibly could. Broken audio drivers, various things that don't work on Novo. You know, specific features that got for it, got it for it didn't work. Panel management was and still is trash. Oh, this is the one that like you can't close the lid on, right? Or it just like doesn't want to come back. Rex, how you doing? How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. All right. Updating the values, the XY values is going to be, well, not too bad. I'll just use sprites. Screw it. I'll just use sprites for everything. Because I'm not putting much on the screen. I'm just putting, like, it'd be 3 digits most for each. So six sprites. 7 if I include the button. So yeah, 7 sprites. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's one of the closing the lid problems. Figuring out the tablet. Yes, we are going to be figuring out this tablet. I'm writing some skeleton code right now. First, in that key test ROM that I've got. It's this one, but not this screen. Don't worry about this. This is the Hori track screen thing. So not this one. I'm using this one as a guide, at least on the code side. Excuse me. But at the very least, I should be able. Nope, I wasn't. Unexpected trail. What are you talking about? 39. Oh, because it's... I knew it didn't look right. Dot low byte. Need to change the make file as well. Because this... needs the tablet in there. Let's add one line there, too. Okay. If I come over here now, and I unplug the keyboard from this thing, because it doesn't need to be in there. Keyboard. Oh, it does have the tablet. Oh, my God. No. Tablet. I was looking at the wrong one, is all it is. Click. Yeah. It's just click. Mouse left. Yep. One big ass button. Okay. All right, then I can actually close out the debugger for now. I don't need that open. Reload. Look at that. All right. God damn it. So I can go down to here now. I need to move all those like up a little bit, I think. Oh, because I cleared the screen. I didn't do anything else with it, didn't I? I didn't set any palettes or anything like that either. Or maybe I did. I don't know. The hell? What? Why is it? What? Did I? Okay. Well, clear screen. What the hell is that? Space character. Okay, the attribute. All right. That doesn't like. Huh? Why was the palette nuked? What gives? Get out of here. What? I don't. Debugger. Let's get the debugger now. What am I looking for? Init tablet. Let's put a breakpoint there. Tablet. All right. And then we're gonna open up the palette viewer. Bring that over here. Okay, so that's our current palette, which is the one I want to use. What are the keybinds again? Oversign. Okay. I've got this open twice. Why would it open twice? I thought I time that viewer. Okay. We're gonna video size 2x on that. Oh, I forgot that started up again. I need to watch that. Start playing Borderlands 3. Oh. The weapon sway is terrible. Weapon sway in Borderlands? I honestly don't remember if there's any like weapon sway over there. I'll be honest. Okay. I'm gonna go into draw text because this is probably what's breaking something. 2084. Why the hell are you down there? What? Do I have the wrong bank selected or something? No, it's way over there. What the? Huh? Yeah, so this is broke somehow. What? Hang on. The PPU is on, isn't it? It's drawing right now, right? Come on. God damn it! No. In there. F11. Oi. Let's step out. Oh, F10 then? What? Huh? How the hell? There it is. Okay. There. Okay, I don't think that overlay is correct. That overlay can't be right, because it's writing down here. But the overlay is all screwy. At any rate, that's... What the hell is this? Huh? It's the first letter. It's the first letter of the whole thing, which means... I never can remember why. So it just blasts the entire thing with C0, or with, no. Whatever the hell it is. What is that? What is that value? 43. Let's try that again. Tablet. So it never breaks out of that loop is what happens. Which is also why we see just the blue background, because the PPU has to draw something. Did this actually restart? Yeah, okay. Was it F5? That works. All right. I do need the. Excuse you. This one, because I want from there. 104.32. Okay. At 104.32. And this guy is going to be at 104.48. 48, but that's like was it it's plus or minus 1, I forget which. But I need to, yeah, where is it? I need to set that up. Sprites. All right. Update sprites. Tablet update sprites. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Okay, so I need the value somewhere, from somewhere. Do I? Where's the frame stuff? Frame trackable, Q trackable error, wait for NMI, no, clear trackable error, okay. Look up. Wait. Oh, this just does it all in line here. I don't jump to another function for that. Alright. Control lookup low, control lookup high. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Why did I comment this code? What the hell is that? Standard controllers. That's, god damn it. Is it seg push? Or push seg? That's what it is. And then pop seg like that. Segment. 0 page. Tablet. X. Res 1. I think it's 1 byte, right? Yeah. Tablet Y. Res 1. Tablet. Button. Res 1. I don't know why I did that. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. God, I have to take that and put it into a decimal now. Well, I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. That's not too terrible. Not as bad as, like, multiple digits. All right. So, first. This isn't MIPS. So I first have to do a conversion to from hex to a ASCII decimal. No, I don't. No, I'm just gonna write it in hex. Screw it. I don't. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because I don't feel like doing the conversion. I could have swore I had I had some hex text down here. Damn it. Shit. Welp. I mean, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. So we're going to load up tablet X. And I want I want half of this. So we're going to and that with, no, we're just going to rotate it or shift it rather, to get that stuff, the higher bits low. Yeah. LSR A 4 times. Yeah. And then I'm going to OR it with 30, I think. 30, yes. With hex 30. Compare that to 3A. 3A. And I forget, because I can never remember this. Not that one. I can never ever remember this, and it drives me insane. This fucking table. I want greater than or equal to. All right. Greater than or equal to. Carry set. Branch carry clear over here. It's going to store A in wherever. This one, though, is going to clear carry, add carry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Add carry 7. Then we're going to store that into sprites plus zero being 4 times 0 plus, let's get into the sprite. All right, so I can copy paste this and just change some values. Plus 1, I think. Right? Probably. Where's the sprite stuff over here? Sprite 0 plus 3. Oh yeah, that's axis stuff. Yep. Oh, it sets the sprite up here. Yeah, probably. Plus 1. Store X. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And then we're gonna load up tablet X again. We're gonna AND it with hex 0F. Do the same stuff. AND it, OR it, compare it, add, and then times 1. So that's the second sprite. Then we're going to copy all this, and we're going to paste it again, and do it for Y. And 2 and 3, and I just need to set the XY coordinates up top. Tile index attributes. Yes, I'm remembering sometimes. Just add a table to map from 0 to 15 on the top. I mean, I could. I fucking do already. God. I do already. Son of a bitch. I don't know if I use it anywhere. I do. I do in the code I am using as a reference. I do it there. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. That's just what we're doing. So we just need to shift it a bunch. Transfer over to X. And then load A. Hex ASCII at X. And store it. And this one just AND it. Transfer it. Load and store. Jesus Christ. Clack Hamster, how you doing? Yes, I have a tablet. Okay. Apparently it's not that obscure because Bridgewater also has one, but it's obscure enough, all right? Patch Mars, you can play with it. God, no. Absolutely not. The sensitivity on this thing is terrible. Like, absolutely garbage. I'll show you here in a bit, but... Alright, hang on, I'm getting the text set up here. Do we connect the label printer to the Nest? No, I'm not doing that. It's not obscure. One of two people in the U.S. that probably own one. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I might be the only person in the States that has two of these. I'm probably... I don't know. They're over there. I might be the only person in the States that has the tapes. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I got two of these things. I have two because the second one came with the tapes. Look, I am not just like keeping the things. All right, I'm recording the tapes so I can get fresh. I started this past week actually, so I'm actually recording the audio off the tapes so I can get like fresh recordings off of them, like clean recordings, of the whole set, just as like a second set, right? So I have. Do I even have a full set of the English? I don't even know if I do. What is this? Why do I have two of these open? I don't even know if I have a full set of the English stuff. Clearly two full sets. Full sets of the recordings is what I mean. All right, that's what I mean. Here, where the hell did I put it? There it is. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And some other 6, 12. Oh, that's a different something. So I don't have recordings of all of these. No. I think might have a full set of the tapes, but you're missing some of the workbooks. Yes. I am missing 2 workbooks, I think. 8 and 9, I think. Yeah. All right, I need to actually put these sprites somewhere now. Only has a couple of controllers. Need to give the other people in the US a chance. Yeah, I don't. I was just gonna say I don't get more than one of a thing, but I have 2 of these. I have a reason for that, though. Okay, there's a reason for that. For the other stuff, like I have one of these now. I'm not gonna try to get another one because I have this one. I've got a trackball. I'm not gonna try to get another one of those. I have the family trainer mat I'm not gonna get one of those. I might get with the NES Power Pad though. I don't know. I haven't thought about that one yet though. I got a keyboard. Not gonna get another one of those. I might want the data recorder though. I still might want that data recorder. I still haven't gotten a chance. Haven't figured out loading stuff off of tape for whatever reason. But is an S trackball as big as a CDI trackball? I have no idea. A Rob and the Power Glove. I don't want those. Power Glove is garbage. I mean, I've seen those for sale. I'm like, nah. The Rob, I certainly don't want. I don't want. That's too big and too much plastic, and no, just no. But the other like Famicom controllers, there's a few of them out there that I don't have. There's a few of them. Like this guy, I don't have. What is this? Come on. I don't have this thing. I've actually debated getting the Arkanoid controllers. Because there's a few of those. These guys here. There's like 2 versions of this. Yeah, the Arkanoid 2. Kind of want one of these just to have. Power pad. I said the bicycle. I'm not getting that. Punching bag would be hilarious to have. Mahjong controller. Kind of want this. Mahjong controller. This thing. Exciting boxing punching bag. Yeah. That's not going to turn up anything, though. I don't think. Nope. Famicom. This thing. I'm not sure if I'd want to get this one. No. Dennis, how you doing? I am alive and well. Good to see that you're alive and well. Just wonder about waving us to move along. Need to continue working on some documentation that is long overdue. Oh, I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, I finally got a proper documentation server, a wiki at work, so we can stop using fucking Word documents in a network share for documentation. Finally, gonna do that next week or start it next week or whatever. Tell me about oh my god. So this past week, holy hell. So this week was tax week. We sent out a lot of tax stuff. Like a lot of tax stuff. Like a lot of tax stuff. We've had multiple runs, multiple jobs where each run was stuffed into a Windows share. Oh, it's terrible. Yep. Nasty. It's disgusting. Oh, it's horribly terrible. And like, so we, my company has like 3 main plants. Each plant has access to different shares, and none of them are the same. But they're almost mirrored, kind of, but like have a similar structure, but they're not. And apparently IT didn't believe in fucking domain or the host names and DNS, so every server is just, referenced by its IP address instead of a name, because it's easy to remember numbers, right? Like they can't just say web3.company dot whatever dot local or dot who cares. It's go to drive X. I don't have an X drive. What are you talking about? Anyway, so yeah, this is tax week. So a bunch of our jobs, we've had multiple jobs that have had over 500,000 items per run. Janice, how you doing? Oh, bury the no. Has no one you work with heard of a damn internal bind name server? We have the capability. They just never used it. That's sources documentation. Yeah. Don't use Duff's device. Duff's device. That sounds familiar. I don't think. No, I don't use it though. But yeah. So high volume this week, right? High volume. The perfect week to install virus scanners on every single machine, all the servers. Monday morning, I notice that the Red Hat server is running slow. The Red Hat processing server is running slow. That's not good. That's bad. To the point where like I started looking for like, okay, something. What's happening here? I'm looking at top to find the process. S1-agent. Sentinel-1 is a virus scanner that we have at work. That wasn't there before on this server. 30% CPU, 50% CPU, 30%. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, they installed AV on everything, and it killed the server. It took the server offline for an hour in the middle of tax processing. I didn't put in a ticket. I called the head of IT and said, "What the hell did you do? Stop it. Uninstall this shit. I'll disable it." It didn't do anything. Uninstall it. Yeah, a lot of text processing. A lot of very heavy file I/O, which virus scanners like tend to get in the way of. 1,900 people laid off. I heard about that. Yeah. I'm actually doing a very detailed setup, step-by-step set of instructions for how to set up a FreeBSD server. Ooh, with virtualization hypervisor to set up then an NVIDIA Quadro CUDA device. Oh, pass-through into virtual machines. All in ZFSFR, of course. It's taking me multiple nights and beers, and we'll now go set up a stream. Need to keep working on it. Good luck. Godspeed. McAfee dive into yeah. Yeah, so like Clam AV was installed on these servers, but it did fuck all, right? It didn't do anything. It didn't get in the way and didn't find whatever. So I didn't really care. This one legitimately killed the server during the day, during tax week. So I called him. I'm like, "No, stop it. Get rid of it." He eventually did, but that was after an hour. I texted the VP. I emailed the new CTO. I'm like, "This server's down. This needs to be fixed now." So I started lighting a few fires. One or both of them got a hold of the guy in IT that I was yelling at. So yeah, they contacted me like, good. But yeah, so he disabled it, right? He's like, "Oh, try logging in now." I still can't log in. It times out. Okay, I uninstalled it. Oh, look at that. I can log in now. He's installing it again this weekend. Reinstalling it. So tomorrow and Sunday, whenever he does it, I need to log back in and make sure I can. And I need to start up some stuff. Because this week's going to be another... Which software? It's antivirus bullshit. Sentinel-1. Don't do Sentinel-1. It's bullshit. It doesn't need to be on the fucking processing server. God, I hate it. I hate it so much. It's being pushed by somebody, probably a new CTO, and so far this is the one thing I sincerely disagree with that he's doing. Everything else is fine. Yeah, he put on fucking everything. About something I want to come to. Oh God, it's terrible. If one's superiors are incompetent, would that not make one them one's inferiors? I mean, God. So over the years, there was this dipshit. There was the head that is the head of like IT stuff, not the IT manager. I'll call him. Yeah, IT supervisor. That's a better word for it. Supervisor is the one that installed the antivirus bullshit. The like IT director, that guy, is brain dead. He's just brain dead. He's a vegetable in a chair. So my boss, not the brightest, but she knows that the Core 2 Duos that everybody in Florida is using are ancient and need to be replaced. She has put in multiple requests for them to be replaced. She's worked with the IT supervisor to get a list of things that need to be done, priced out, all that kind of stuff. It needed, Core 2 Duo. All it needed was a signature from the IT director. Been going on for years. Back and forth bullshit. Dual core. Oh, yeah. So, a new CTO comes in. He finds out that they're on these ancient machines. And he's like, what? No. He fixed it that day. He signed the paperwork that day. The order went out that day. Yeah, 18-year-old processor. Uh-huh. He's like, no, we're fixing this now. Don't want to drop 150 on a 3-octave MIDI keyboard for the Famicom. Maybe. Do those still run supported Windows versions? I have a feeling a bunch of those are Windows 7. I would not be surprised. Until very recently, there was a Windows 7 machine at my place, at my work. That's been upgraded. There is an XP machine at my work. That can't be upgraded. That's attached to a mail's machine. Having AV on the FTP server is one thing, where the files are coming and going on. Yeah, exactly. But on the internal servers, only work with already checked or internally generated data. It's a waste. Exactly. So what's going on, or what happened last year, is we had a data breach. Can you guess what server it was on? The web server. Like, the one that's open to the internet. Of course it was a Windows server, because, of course. Who does? No, don't put web servers on Windows. Just don't. Oh, God. Server 2K3? 2K12. 2K12. Probably. Because that's what I have. That's what I use at work. 2K12 everywhere, and I hate it. It's the Windows 8 server version. It's garbage. I got a hold of the report that listed out the CVEs that were taken advantage of. One of them was from 2019. The other one was from 2015. Seven-year-old CVEs. 7-year-old. They were patched years ago. We never patched our servers. Nothing says enterprise class like a Windows Vista machine running web server. Yeah, right? Who would have thought it would be the publicly accessible server they compromise? Yeah, right? I just... And then he puts it on my fucking Git server. I'm like... I need... So the CTO is going to be in office in my location. Not next week, but the week after. I need to have a talk with him. Like, get this off the servers. It's not doing anything other than making things worse. 9 years. This was last year that it happened. I think. So 8 years. Yeah. Are you hiring a new IT department manager or maybe CTO? I'd like to apply. CTO is brand new. To his to his not benefit, but to his credit, I have started to get things that I've been asking for 3 years. I left a few officers. Yeah. So, God, what was it? During something, I forget what. Oh, right. I was on the phone with dipshit IT supervisor, getting my Git server set up, and he couldn't figure out all kinds of things about like some really basic shit about Linux, and I'm laughing, as a coping mechanism. Cause that's what I do. It's like, oh no, that doesn't work. Oh God. And that's why I'm laughing. I'm like, dude, it's coping. It's not at you. It's a coping mechanism. I swear to God. Yeah, this CTO is finally making shit happen. That's why things are happening. Yeah, laughing to avoid crying. Absolutely. And one thing that I hate to say it, but that's helping. My manager is out on medical leave. She's not in the way. So shit's getting done. I don't need to go through her to talk to the CTO. I can just talk to the CTO. Because there's no one between me and him now. That's right. Assume he has someone. I don't know about that. That's a stretch. That's a stretch. Why do people use Windows servers? Do you think just because it costs money they get quality? Yeah. Who gives you more STDs? Huh. Fucking one for free, fucking same work every night. I don't know. Everyone just has a fucking hard on for Windows, and I hate it. You know, the CTO doesn't, which is refreshing. He's not as well versed as I was hoping in Linux. He didn't know what Debian was. However, he let me install Debian instead of Red Hat. So I have a fully updated Linux server at work. Half competent. But he understands some of his shortcomings. Some. He acknowledged one of them. So when I was explaining Git to him, he immediately confused it with GitHub. And I went, no, hang on, stop. GitHub is not what I want. GitHub is a website owned by Microsoft. That's not what I'm asking for. I'm asking for source control software. And he goes, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. We need source control. I'm like, yes, we do. The name is Git. I want it. It's okay. I'm probably going to still call it GitHub. Like, fine, whatever. He goes, but I know what you mean now. Like, all right, that progress. He then confused the IT supervisor about GitHub. I'm like, no, that's not what I want. That's not what I'm asking for. God, he understands. Yes. You have to be a good explainer. I try. GitHub isn't Git. It's a hub for Git. Yeah. I don't think I would have been able to explain that to him. Imagine we'll come back to whatever that is. How to reverse something and then go back, then to block it. Oh yeah. Anyone these days? Oh my God, yeah. It's a GitHub cap. Yeah. Yeah, there's brain cells in there at least. Yeah. God. So Claus, there's a guy that we call PowerPoint guy. We have dubbed PowerPoint guy. He is no longer at the company. Thank Christ, he's no longer at this company. He bamboozled my boss. He sweet talked her, bullshitted her right to her face. So she hired him. The first sentence out of his mouth, I understood that he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. Yeah. What is PowerShell? Was the first goddamn sentence out of his mouth to me. What is this was something that was listed on the requirements section in the job description. Now, if it was me, and I see some shit that's in the job description that I don't recognize, I Google it. That happened with the last job interview I had, right? They said, the recruiter actually mentioned it, right? Because it wasn't in the job description. It was Rex, right? Which apparently the CTO has heard of because he mentioned it unprompted for something else. Don't worry about it. Places winning games? Yeah. But you at least search for that so you know generally what it is. Yeah, PowerPoint guy again. Yep. This guy was brain dead. He couldn't tell the difference between a local drive on his laptop and a remotely mapped drive that resided on a server. He couldn't tell the difference. Oh, I can get to him here. They must be local. No, you just modified a live program. Stop it. Yes, that one, Bridgewater. Yes. He was brain dead. He was dubbed the PowerPoint guy because he sent out 2 PowerPoints that were flashcards. Oh God. Linux 101 by name. Reference URL. Couldn't spell reference right. He spelled it reference. Red little squiggly line under and everything. But he still decided to email that out to everybody, thinking he was doing a good job. And I'm like, no, you're a moron. Ain't no can learn how to show up PowerPoint. That's something you do in school. Yeah. Speaking of presentations, oh my God. So a while back, like last year sometime, OSHA paid us a visit. They were not happy with a few things. So we have been going through some growing pains. Not growing pains. That's not the right word. Some changes, slight changes, because OSHA had some recommendations for us, right? So some of it was, you need to label this, that, and do this and that. And anyway, this past week, last week. Yeah, this past week. There was a presentation that the plant manager and HR gave. It was a presentation about the chemical warnings, label warnings, right, on stuff, how to read it and that kind of thing. Oh boy! Flip a slide. I'll give you a second to read that. No, I'm not reading that. You're supposed to explain to me what's on the fucking slide. I've been building software on some other Discord server, and with each day I lose hope because so many people are just lost. Yeah. So many people I work with just don't understand some basics of a computer. And it's so frustrating. Show me how to write a switch statement. It should be the minimum allowance for hiring someone in tech. Even that's a high bar, Jonas. That's a high bar. Honestly. Hey, Chris, how you doing? That's the basis of giving a presentation. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he failed it miserably. Miserably. Programming related stuff. I suppose. For me, I want to know if they can differentiate between local and remote. And if they know what Control S does, that's like the most common one that you should know. Control C, Control V, I'll accept as well. Right? If I say those things to you and you don't know what the hell those mean, get the fuck out. You shouldn't be on a computer, let alone programming. What's the difference between the C and the D drive? Yeah. Show them a screenshot. I heard of 18 plus people who needed to be taught how to drag and dropping files worked. Oh yeah. Computer illiterate. computer illiterate. And it's sad because they're not taught this stuff. No one's taught, like, the basics of how to use a computer in, like, any schooling, right? C drivers for ladies and D drivers for men. God, so one of the guys that was hired on, he quit like 2 weeks in, because he thought it was a JavaScript job or web dev job, and it wasn't. It wasn't. So we gave him a laptop, and it hurt because he had a full-size keyboard on this fucker. He could type faster on his goddamn phone, on his touchscreen than on a full-size keyboard. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean you can type faster on your phone? What? He was a great kid. Great guy. Wish he stuck around. He didn't. He's too smart for that. I've heard iPad kids are becoming a problem. To the point some can't read or write. I've heard that too. I don't know how accurate that is, but I have heard that, yeah. See why some companies use coding tasks as part of the interview process, even though they are very limited? Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. But, like, so for me, if I were, like, a hiring manager, which I'm not, I would forego a coding test if they had any code online, right? If they had a GitHub that was vaguely active, if they have code in there that I can look at, you know? If they had something that say, like, you know, hey, I wrote this. Okay, I will look at that. Now, I learned how to use touchscreens because that's what the parents give them. Yeah. First thing you do on a PC is try to open them up by touching the monitor. Yeah. Yeah, there's that one Pirate Software short about that where he's at like a convention, right? It's like some retro game convention or whatever, right? And it's some like computer game, right? And there's 2 setups for it. One of them has an Xbox controller, and another one, or it's some kind of controller. Another one has a keyboard. No one touched the keyboard. None of the kids touched the keyboard, right? They all went to the controller. So the second day, they're like, all right, we'll get rid of the keyboard, put 2 controllers. Like half the kids pushed the controller aside and tried to touch the screen, thinking it was a touch screen. Parents are failing their children. That's what it is. Parents are failing their children. No, look at the screen. It hurts. It just hurts. You know? It just hurts so badly. So badly. Analog clocks removed from U.S. schools. Yeah. Yep. We're not going to be able to read those either. Not going to be able to set the clock in old Pokemon games. Don't buy kids cell phones until 18 years old. I don't know if I completely agree with that. Get them, like, the dumb phones that can only, like, call. Like, not Android or whatever the hell. No, just dumbass flip phones. Get them those. What do I do in my day job? I program in a language called PLB, which is terrible. It's like worst COBOL. But it's I work at a print and mail company. So we print, like, checks and taxes, like tax forms, and we mail those out via USPS, UPS, or FedEx. Yeah, the flip phones, right? The game on that is Snake. That's all you got. Yeah, because I can see, like, the parents wanting to call the kid and figure out what the hell they are. Why aren't you home yet? Where are you? Get your ass in. Get your ass home. I get that. I get that. Right? But full internet access on your phone in, like, middle school? No. Absolutely not. Smartphones aren't inherently evil. They are without supervision. Yes. Absolutely. Know how to use folders? Yeah, because folders aren't really a concept on phones. Phones don't really have that concept. So of course they don't know what the hell a folder is. You can also for stuff like buses or train schedules, yeah. I know you Americans don't have that. You know, we kind of don't. Doom Solo, how you doing? Truth is, technology progressed way faster than most of society was keeping up with, mostly due to the lack of interest. Now, the adults who had kids in the early 2000s were just not into technology yet. Yet those kids grew up with iPads in their hands. Exactly. Yes, it happened really fast. Does people use more on smartphones? No, no matter what Sunbelt tells you, no. It will always be unsupervised use. Yeah. The whole point of smartphones is to check TikTok while taking a dump. Oh. Yeah. But yeah, I think you hit it right on the head. Doom Solo is it happened so fast that society as a whole wasn't able to adjust to these things. One generation, it was a really expensive thing for businesses, and it was just barely in the consumer market. Next generation, it's a supercomputer in your hands that you can touch, and it does things. And it just happened so fast that no one really adapted to that. Yeah. If you were born in the 80s, you probably didn't have a computer at home. Yeah. God, I remember. Oh God, it was. I remember like begging my parents to like get a computer for this terrible like CD-ROM game. I was given. I don't know where it came from. God, it was like one of those educational bullshit games, right? Edutainment games. But I remember sitting at the table like Saturday mornings or whatever, right? Eating my cereal. I was like reading the box because I didn't have a computer to use the thing on, right? So I couldn't play it. So I just like daydreamed about it, I guess, right? But yeah, I didn't have access to the internet until late middle school, early high school, maybe. Somewhere around there. And even then, it was dial-up. It was shit internet. Parents of the kids I described are probably just in the past couple of years starting to do online banking. Yeah. Now PCs are fat again. Yeah, they are. It's sad. The reason we went from biological evolution being the driver to social evolution being the driver. Oh. Then programming really late. Should have played less PS2. I was born in 81, and I was 12 years old when we got our first 386. Whoa! And a 486 a few years later. Oh, man. Some of my kids' games, Freddy Fish, Pajama Sam, Spy Fox, and even some Pink Panther games. Goodness. No, I had fucking Math Blaster. God, I actually had an Amiga. I didn't understand what it was at that point, really. Looking back, I was looking through some old home videos, and I'm like, I could have sworn that there was a computer there in this spot on the table, right? I remember like the shape of it, but what the hell was it? Find it in a home video. Holy shit, it was an Amiga. It was a motherfucking Amiga. What? We had an Amiga? How? How the shit? I asked my father not too long ago, and apparently like someone gave it to us. Like a neighbor or something like that. Crazy Machines 15. 15? Oh my god. Yes! Friend of mine had this game. Like the old game. The old one. Not this. Wait, no, this is the old one, isn't it? Wait a minute. Why is this on Steam? What the shit? But yeah, a friend of mine had this. Oh my god, this game. This game was fantastic. 1.5, yeah. This game was amazing. God, so many memories. It's more modern? All right. These were the education games. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. All right. The Incredible Machine. Tim. 83 here. Don't remember when I got a first PC though. Though I used a mini computer with BASIC in my grandparents' back before that. Ooh. Classic one installs. Was it? Honestly, for me that was so long ago that I don't remember a lot of the context for it, right? But I remember playing it. I remember my friend also had like a colloquial vision. Colloquial? How the fuck do you say that? Coleco? This stupid thing. He had one of these, I think. And there was another one. One that had like it had like a number pad thing, but like you could put like cards on top of the number pad to like for the game. The game would have like a card. Maybe even the screen did too. I honestly don't remember. I honestly don't remember. The other one was the Atari? No. And television. Yes! This thing. This is what he had. Not the colloquial. The other one. He had this one. This one right here. This guy. Oh, Jesus. What is this nightmare fuel? The wood age. That needs to come back, honestly. That wood grain, oh, I want that back. Some dope hockey game on that. Nice. I think my friend might have had. He had some sports ones. I don't remember like any of the details for any of it, but I vaguely remember like this machine and like the little cards that you can like slide on top of the number pad. Yeah. With all the other 80s bullshit that's come back, why not wood grain? Right? Why not the wood grain? Fuck, with translucent plastic rules supreme. I love the wood grain aesthetic. I really do. Like look at this. Look at that. Look at that. That screams 80s. Oh my god. Screams 80s. And I love it. Speaking as someone who grew up in that decade, they were deliciously more wood grain than neon. That's all you see. Yeah. Decidedly more wood grain than neon. Yeah. Yeah, I love the wood grain. I love the wood grain, like the beige aesthetic. Yeah. That was like fancy or whatever, you know? 70s? Early 80s then? Yeah. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I got... Oh, when was this released? Oh, yeah. Late 70s. Okay. So, yeah, 70s, I guess. That makes sense. That makes sense. Anyway, I got sidetracked too much. I got too sidetracked, damn it. I need to put the sprite somewhere. What did I say I was putting these? Alright. Load up. I want to say 31. I think it's -1, right? Sprites. Plus 4 times 0 plus 0. And this is going to be 47. Why is minus 1? Okay, yeah. Plus 1. No, plus 2. Wait, what the hell is this? This is, that's Y. And this one, 3. 4 times 0? Oh, so that's, just to make it clear what I'm doing there. That's all that is. Yeah, sprites of a full rate shot. Right, so, in this chunk of memory, every 4 bytes is part of the sprite object, right? So I'm just notating it like this, so it's clear to me exactly what byte I'm talking about and what sprite I'm talking about, right? So, first sprite, second sprite, third, and fourth. Yeah. I'm writing bytes, yeah. So yeah, this is the main sprite selection, the selection of those 4 bytes. And then at the end is which of those 4 bytes I want, right? It's strictly just notation for me to be able to understand what I'm writing at, because that all gets assembled down to one number when I assemble it. All right, so those are the Y's. I want the X now. Load up. 104. I'm going to store that into somewhere. I'm going to store that starting here. Plus 3. And we're going to do 2 plus 3. And then yank that, paste it. This is going to be B, I think? Probably. And then 1 and 3. That's probably right. Yeah. Yeah. How many cycles do those load and store take? Not too many. Load a 2 each, store 4 each, since the LDAs are immediate and the store is absolute. Yeah. Yep. 10B. No, that's not. I didn't need to put it into hex because I'm not doing hex there. It's just decimal. Damn it. Ah. Want to see a crazy box cover for that game series? Name translates to Mia. Search for Grandma Mimi's medicine. Jesus Christ. That's nightmare fuel right there. Is it okay? The Git server is alive. Yes. I haven't set up accounts on it yet, though. I obviously have my account. So I've got Git T on it. So it's the same same software that's running over here. This is mine. This is not my work one. This is mine. Remember. God damn it. I forgot about this. Give me a second. Let me log into it real quick. Give me a sec to log in, so I can show it to you. This now, if I use the right number, it'd be fantastic. There it goes. Yeah, so it's just this. Yeah, it's like a self-hosted GitHub, basically. So I've got this, and I've got a MediaWiki installation. I need to set up some account stuff, though. And I want to hook it up to Active Directory so I don't have to deal with adding accounts. That's okay. I need to... It's hair. I need to take care of that soon. Yeah, I don't want to have to deal with adding and removing accounts and all that kind of bullshit. So I'm going to hook it up to some Active Directory groups or whatever the hell. So IT can do all that instead of me. Yeah. What's the difference between immediate and absolute? Is this how the immediate values are inputted? So immediate is constant, a constant value, right? So these guys right here are immediate. Load A31. That puts the decimal value of 31 in the aid register, right? If I were to load this guy, that's an absolute address. This right here translates to an address in RAM somewhere. This is a 2-byte address, right? So immediately, so for this one, immediately after the LDA byte opcode is the value that it loads. For this one, immediately after the LDA opcode, it has 2 bytes of an address that the CPU then reads from that address. So that's absolute. Yeah. Stop motion. Oh my god. Stop motion. All right. So we also need to load up 0, store that into, where am I storing that? Tablet X and tablet Y, and also tablet button. So reads and writes. Yeah, pretty much loads and writes. Yeah, basically. Database with those old games. I always thought it was a foreign game, but now I know. Oh, so it wasn't. Reading from RAM and then storing the value in another address. Well, so this code is going to be at ROM, in ROM. So this is reading essentially from ROM and storing into RAM. That is then transferred over to a different chip, the PPU for actually drawing stuff. Yeah. Crazy Machines was also made in Germany? Really? Oh. All right, let's see what this does. Make. It doesn't compile, or assemble, rather. Cannot generate most of the files to the memory area overflow. 0 page overflows memory area by 1 byte. Get the hell out of here. No! I mean, okay. I don't need to put that stuff in 0 page, I suppose. I'll put it there. What else is in that, actually? What am I using 0 page for? Oh, that's why. Some massive buffers. No wonder it's full. All right, yeah, that's okay. I don't need that in that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's better. There it is. I didn't close it. Reload. We're gonna go down to that. Oh, right. That's, yeah, get rid of that. So that's wrong. Upside down yen. That's... They're in the right spot. I never call the function. I never call the function to update that. That's why. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Looks good to me. Ship it. That's not what I wanted. I wanted that button. And then down here, we're going to JSR. What did I name it? That. There we go. They are still off by 1. I need to subtract 2 from that, I guess. What the hell? So this is going to be 30 and then 46. 6. There we go. They're lined up now. All right. Oh. And now I just need to figure out something to use for the button. Why does so much crap open? Huh? I can use that for the button. Yeah, we'll use that for the button. Just 0. We'll do that at... we need another text. Tablet. Text button. Button. So we're going to go ahead and copy that. Put it there. C, D, 2, 21, 21, 24? Maybe? Not that. Tile map. 2104. I was close. I was close. 2104. Button. All right, so that'll give me the button. I need to add another one here. Oh, right, yep. 30, 40. And this is just going to be one of them. Paste that there. 46 plus, what the hell is it going to be? 16. Right? Nope, plus 16 equals 62. 62. And this one's going to be 4. Let's just do this one at the end here, like that. Load up. 0. Store that into sprites plus 1. Yeah, it should work. That should be fine. Load up. Tablet. Button. Branch equal. No, where was it again? That, like that. Otherwise, we're going to load up 0. Store that into 4 plus 1. And then RTS. Otherwise, load up. No, this is going to be, no. This is going to be 20 for space. A space character. The hex 20. Hexadecimal 20. No, I need to do that. 104? 104. I won't see the sprite, but I will see the text. I didn't see the text. Why didn't I see the text? Did I not reload the ROM? I didn't reload the ROM. I did see it flash there, so I think we're okay. All right, so now we just need to read all this stuff. We just need to read the data now. So, how the hell do we do that? Wiki, which one are you? Not those wikis. How about this one? Nope. How about this one? There we go. That, that, and that. All right. Main page. Reference. Reference. Input. Where was it? Keyboard. There it is. All right. Bits can only be read while S is 1. Read mode. Okay. It advances to the next bit when S is 1 and A transitions from 0 to 1. God, so I need a strobe for each goddamn bit. 0 strobe is 1. 1 otherwise. Inverted serial data. Okay. Jeez. Serial data is returned most significant bit first and inverted, including the touch and click bits. All right. So I just need 18 bits of somewhere to put this. Okay. So, I have some temp thing. Yeah, I got temp X, Y, and Z. Let's use those. All right, so first we need to strobe the thing. Switching when S is 1 advances to the next bit when S is 1 and A transition from 0 to 1. So, error. The fact that X and Y are scaled backwards is not an error. God. Right. So, 0, 0, and then 0, 1, 1, 1? Is that what I'm reading right? So I need a strobe like that. So I need to load up 0 or hex 0, 0. Store that into 4016. Load up hex 03. Store that there. And then load up 4017, right? Yes. 0 if strobe is 1. 0 otherwise. 1 otherwise. So I need to make sure that that bit is the S bit is 0. Right? S is, wait, no. I need to make sure S is 0 on this one. I think. I might store 1 rather than 3 to make sure that it got the data bit first. The first data bit. So, load store that. Then load store 2? Or, hang on. Like that? I think 0, then 1, then read, then 11, then 1, and loop. So 0, 1, then read. Oh, so 0, 1, read. And that with No. 8. Right? Store that Tempex. We're just gonna store it in Tempex for now. Read, then 11. Oh, because that advances. Right. Okay, yeah. And this is just read mode. Advance, and then read mode. Right? One and 3. Oh, okay. So this would be 3 and then 1. Like that. Grab this and it with, or and that. Why? And with 8, compare something, then roll somewhere 0 page. Yeah, I can do that to the to these guys right here, button X and Y. And then I can probably use like button mask as the other one. Compare add carefully. The main thing is to get the C flag state suitable for the roll. Oh, right. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Right, because it's not at the end there. I'd have to roll off a bunch of crap. Or shift off a bunch of crap each time. And then when I finally get it, then roll it. Yeah. Yeah, 1 bit per loop. Yay. And it's not at either end. Yeah, it's as middle as you can get, essentially. Yeah. Shifting it right is shorter, though, if anything. 1 bit per loop, and it's 18-bit total, right? Yeah. And I can't bit it because nothing's in the... God, why would they do this? Why? I mean, I could do a yeah. So like you were saying, I could do like a compare that to fucking 8, right? And with that, compare it with 8, and branch not equal over there, right? So it's equal here, so we can set the carry, and then rotate left, 10 back. So that'll rotate it on, right? To the left. Otherwise, or I could just clear carry. Like that. Kind of jank, though. My God. And already sets the 0 flag, so for the compare. Oh. All right. You can use bit, but you'd have to look at the 0 flag. There's no difference from using and. Yeah. But I could do it like this. It's disgusting looking, but I could do it. And I basically doing the same thing for well, no, I'd be doing it to X again, right? So that's one loop. What are the other two? Stylus is touching tablet and click. Okay. We're gonna break this out of here real quick. Read 8. Load X8. Loop. Decrement X. Branch not equal over to loop. RTS. Tablet read 8. Load up temp X. Store that into tablet X. I don't think I need to do that, but I'm doing it anyway. Do the same thing here, but do Y, because X comes first, right? Then Y. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. Okay. And then it's just a double read, so not even a loop. Yeah. I said just the compare or add carry to set C, not Z. Set the carry. Do you have a non-branch? Do you have a non-branch way to take advantage of Z coming from AND? No. Carry. Oh, that'll just set the carry if it's equal. So I can just... Duh. Okay. Yeah, so... Yeah. Well, that will... Hang on. I can't just check against 8 because... of the strobe. I have to clear out that strobe bit because I don't care about the strobe bit. Right? Because that's going to alternate between 0 and 1 based on that, right? Well, hang on. No, it won't. Because that's always going to be set. Right? Maybe? Eight or above, so lower bits wouldn't affect it. Problem is the high bits. Do we know what the high bits ever come back as? Like, is that going to be clean? I don't know if that's going to be clean, you know? I guess they're floating. Yeah, so let's AND it anyway. Yeah, so we'll keep the AND in there. Compare it to 8. And then that sets the carry to what I need it to be, right? So I just roll it. 10 which means 20, or no, 40. Yeah. Compare it to 8. And then roll it. I'll read 2. Read loop. There we go. So now I can use that loop for both of them. I don't have to copy paste anything. So this, we're just gonna store that right into the button thing. Load a temp x, store that into tablet button, and then I need button and then pen. I need another one there. One, two, three, four. Okay, we're going to change up how we're doing that a little bit. By the way, the initial 0 and 1 should be outside the loop with the 3 and 1 inside the loop. These guys? Right here? There it goes. That's a little cleaner. 0 resets the data. Oh. Well done. Zip it a little bit. Okay. Well, hang on. I need another... Wait a minute. So you want to write 0 once, then read 18 bits. Right. Write 1, read, write 3, loop. This guy needs to be up here. Yeah. So what about... Wait. Probably roll the loop of it. Yeah. Do I need the second? Wait, hang on. Write 1, read. Write 3, loop. So not that one then. Like that. So I got a store, a read. A store, and a read. Right? You have an extra read at the end there. Do I? You sure about that? One strobe is 3 than 1. So I'm going to only read 1 byte per loop of this? Is that what you're saying? Not 2 bytes? 2 bits, excuse me? Yes? So then I want... So then this stuff isn't going to be on there. It's be like that then. I had that number... I had the X not loaded correctly anyway then at that point. This one's going to have to be 2 though. Like that. So like this. Well, we'll see. For the sprites, the update sprite. I need to filter out some stuff. So the tablet button, that's gonna be click. That's gonna be the bottom one. Load a no, and it with 1 like that. Load X2 will clear Z. You might branch equal instead of jump to get. Branch not equal. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't make much of a difference, does it? But note that you still don't want to write 0 for both X and Y once it's at the start. Oh, right. And then there's... Yeah, okay. That's that up there. Prepare for all the reads. Read X, read Y, read the buttons. Saves a byte and possibly a cycle or two. Okay, well I'm not trying to like shave off cycles right now, Bridgewater. I just want to get it working first. That's step 1. It's working. God damn it. All right, button and then pen. Let me get X and Y values for this stuff too, I think. Well, no, because I've already got the other crap figured out. I do want to do JSR draw text. This. Load a. No, tablet text. Nope, it's just text. Plus 0. One. This is going to be 2. 3. 3 and 4. It's probably let me just this is why am I doing it this way? Load X 0. Load X 1. Load X 2. God damn it. Load up. No. Transfer A to X, X to A, ASL A, like that. And then we're going to load A. Tablet text at X. Store that into address pointer. Plus 0. Take that. Do a plus 1 on that. There it goes. And you know what? Let's also that's the wrong button. Let's also tablet text coordinates. Word. First one is 2084. Repeat 4 times at I. And repeat. It's going to be that plus 4 times 32. No. Times I. No. 32 times I. Why did I get 4 from? What the hell? Yeah. So then, instead of doing this crap, it's just going to be, I'm going to TAX like that. Put that over there. And then we're going to load up this guy at 1 at X. And then at 0 at X. There we go. So now I don't need to do that, or that, or that. I can just do 3. There we go. Lookup tables. It's Jesus. We tablet 1 or tablet 2? 2. All right. Now for the pen. Update sprites. Load up tablet button. And that with 2. Branch equal. Okay. Load up 0. Five. Load up 20. Like that. Probably. All right. Let's see if I get anything here. Real ROM. I am clearly doing something wrong. My stack pointer is scuffed. What the hell happened? Step backwards. Okay. Why did the RTS break? Branch not equal to tel. Okay. Decrement. No. We are going to break there, and we're going to game reload ROM. Okay. Now then, we want a step into, which is F11. Read 8. Load 0, store that there. Load X8. Load A1. Store it. 4017. Why does it say frame counter? I am reading layer 1, right? Like this one. 4017. Yeah. You just jump into the JS hard to read 13. God damn it. I don't need that anymore. Oh, I got that wrong. It's the thing. It needs to be 64, number one. All right. Not 32, but 64. 64, like that. Still not right, I guess, but reload that. All right, that's better. That ain't doing nothing, though. Do I want to try and load this up yet? I don't think I do. Yes, I do. I need to get the... Hang on. I need to get my adapter. I'll be right back. I had to dig for the thing. All right. Bring this over here. Take that out of there. Pop it in here. There. Unplug this guy. Plug this guy in. Like that. Then we're gonna open it over there. Yeah. Over here, we're gonna copy that to there. Replace. Eject. Okay. Get that off of there. Out of the way. This. There. There it is. That in there. Okay. I'm not going to bother fixing the aspect ratio on that. It's just not happening. This needs to get out of the way. Okay. Put that through there. Stop. Such a large back for this thing, you know? I could probably put the cartridge back there, actually. This is significantly long. Oh. Alright. Plug that in. it on. Did bugger all. Why? Why? That's better. That's better. I'm doing something very wrong. It ain't working. Very wrong. Not to mention that the sprites are upside down. All right. All right. Let's put that down there for now, I guess. All right. Didn't clear the attribute bytes? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't clear the attribute bytes, number one. All of these guys are going to be 2. 0, 1, 2, 3. 4, and then 5 actually too. There's 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. There's 6 of them. So X, Y, button, pen. I just didn't set up the pen one yet. Neat. I surely put this shit on a table. Or do some math for it, but whatever. It's fine, whatever. Load up. Store that into 5 like that. Load up. 62 plus 16? $78. Okay. And then for the update, what do? Do I actually do use 5? Okay. All right. Tablet there. Oh, that's why I thought it was off by 2 instead of 1, because it was flipped. Oh, God. So let me, 31, 47, 63, 79. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Okay. But yeah, so yeah, and the bits need to be inverted, sure. But we're still not getting anything out of it, you know? Except for FF. Like that. If that's the case, we can get by using add carry instead of... Oh! Because... not here. I need to do that somewhere else, down here. Because those are flipped coming in. If that's the case, we can get by using add carry instead of compare. What am I at? What... That way we end up with the opposite C flag value. Do I want to... So I'll clear carry first, then add carry? Does not be as fast. Well... I don't really care about speed at this point. Because it doesn't work, number one, right now. I don't know, Bridgewater. I don't know. Wait, no, actually, hang on. Invert serial data if strobe is 1, 0, if strobe is 0. Yeah, okay. So I'm doing that compare thinking that it's non-inverted. But it's inverted at this compare, so it's never going to be 8 when I want it to be 8. Right? It's never going to be 8 when I want it to be 8. So I would need that to be... So I'd compare it to 4? Should I take care of that? I mean... Well, I suppose, yeah, it'll be set here, but it'll still be inverted. After the end, the only that one bit should be set or not. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this instead. Hang on. Let's Really? Okay. This is the ROM for this right here. On a break, add a read of 4017. We're going to break there. Right there. Hang on. Let me get this out of my lap real quick. I'm going to hide that first for a minute. All right. We're kind of trying to save the... No, we're trying to make it work. That don't work right yet. Let's do that real first. Tools. Game settings. Video size 2x. Debug. Event viewer. Oops. All right, yeah, so it's reading a bunch at the top there. Oh goodness. Oh, that is... Oh boy, that is jank. Yep. I'm holding the mouse down, by the way. I am not convinced this is implemented correctly. I'm not convinced. Maybe, well... Huh. Okay. Oh my god, you have to hold the... Oh, Jesus. Switch... Okay. Huh. Anyway, all right, so it is doing a lot of that. Doing a lot of that. Are these the only places? No, those are from a bunch of places. Look at this. It's doing that a lot. And it's using shifts. Oh, this is all enrolled, isn't it? Where is the emulator? Given it gave FF instead of 00 for the uninverted values. Load Y, increment Y. Load 0 into Y, increment break and equal. Branch and equal. Wait. Huh? What the fuck? What? Load Y 0. Always going to be 0. Increment it's going to be 1. Always, right? Am I reading that correctly? Branch if equal. You never branch. Literally ever. What? Unless it's jumped to from later on. What is this? Clear carry, set carry out yet. All right, hang on. This. Not that. I want this guy. Find all those. No, you bastard. Not the. I don't want the LDA. I don't want to find all occurrences of LDA. That one. Okay, this guy. No, find occurrences. Look, well, how do I get there? What? This one. I'm so confused. What? Huh? How does that equal what? F233 branches into the increment Y. Yeah. Yes, it does. Huh. Yeah, this code is jank. All right, we're gonna go over here. F5. No, I said over there. So now we should be. Debug event viewer. Or out of the read. Out at the end of the read. Okay. Probably read tablet. Probably. Yes. Okay. What does it do to read this damn tablet? Loads D4. What's in D4? Who knows? Branch equal. All right. Load 0. Store it. It's a reset. All right. And this guy, 229. edit label. F229 read 4717. Danger Dose, how you doing? Yes, it is assembly. This one goes hard. Welcome. This is specifically 6502 assembly. We're trying to figure out how to talk to this thing. We're looking at a ROM that is this cartridge right here. I can. No. And then load this up. Well, we actually might get some audio here. Hang on. This might be a little loud. Yeah, it's a little loud. Sorry about that. Turn that down a lot. Okay, let me pause that. I said pause! Pause the fucking music! Come on, I'm muted. Muted. Jesus. Ah. But yeah, so I'm trying to figure out how to talk to this thing, right? Because it does work. Like it works. I don't know how. I don't. Reading it's complicated as hell apparently. But yeah, so you're noticing that I'm hitting this, but it's not doing like anything. I have to actually like hit this button too. So it's jank. There is a an option in here somewhere. I just went past it. God damn it. This one. That option. Oh, yeah. And... Oh, come on. You're not going to show me the... Oh, I don't have one selected, I don't think. There it goes. It only plays music if you're holding down the button. Good luck, thank you. I'm gonna need it. Thanks for the follow, appreciate that. I don't even have to be drawn, Nathan. But yeah, I have to. This is a 1989 iPad XD, basically. It's stamped in the bottom, Bandai 1990, made in Japan. So you're like a 1 year off. That's not too bad. But this this eraser, by the way, is like impossible to like really use because the it doesn't show you like the area that it's erasing. You know, so it's okay. It's under the head of the eraser. But, like, you don't know exactly what that is. So getting every single pixel is, like, next to impossible. I can change, like, the colors. Oh, right. This is the flood fill. Right? Watch this. And it stopped. Kind of jank. It's really weird. And if I like move it, oh, it doesn't actually move it. All right, I thought it did. Oh, I must have. But yeah, I don't know what this one is. What was this one? Oh, that's what that is. Reminds me of the Fun Fill and Win 3.1 paintbrush. I was similarly visibly moving. goodness, it cycles those. Balloon. 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 But merely a bit faster, and it didn't stop you. Stop holding a button. Yeah, this one is a little jank. Not gonna lie, little jank. It also has mazes. That's this one here. It's got an easy maze. It's very easy, but like you guide the little guy around, right? Come on. You guide him around. Come on. I'm curious how the collision detection works on this stuff. So this one seems like it would be fairly straightforward, right? Because it's very flat, you know. Not too much going on, right? Then there's this one. This one's a little bit more interesting. It's a lot tighter. Everything. Everything's on an angle. And it's like pixel perfect too. Like, what the heck? And it's drawn everywhere. Maybe that's how it does it. Like when it goes to draw. Oh god, it can even. Oh. When it goes to draw, maybe it's looking for a non. Oh my. You think that's how it's doing it? That's probably how it's doing it. Yeah. Where it's like, all right, we're gonna try to draw something, but we're gonna check to see what's there first. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, it's still impressive. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, it's still impressive, but yeah. So we're gonna turn that off for now, though. And we're gonna hide that. Back over here. Unmute that, and then hit play on that. Yeah, so we're trying to figure out like how the hell it reads from the thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. So where's the Let me get the box. Or no, let me just. The box is behind my green screen. I don't want to get that. No, because it like is him. This one. Oh, it is Anpan Man. Right? I don't know what the hell is up with this. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, it's all the colors. For sale and use in Japan only. It's the only English on this, probably. I'm glad someone sold it to me. Oops, right? No, not that one. That one turned down a little bit. It's also kind of thing that would have been impossible if the console used CDs instead of cartridges, since it depends on custom hardware. The wired memory, the weird memory, yeah. And so Nintendo actually like thought of that during the design, like, oh, we are releasing this now, but in a few years, like the tech's gonna be more advanced, so we want to give developers the ability to just shove more crap into the cartridge if they want. Yeah. You can now sell it to me. Yeah, right. Good luck getting it shipped to you. All right. Anyway, so it does a read. All right, we're doing a read. Increment Y. Load that. And it with 4. That's. Hang on. Is it checking to see like if it's ready to read? Is that what that is? Because that's this bit. Branch not equal. Back up top. Tablet presence. What was written to the hang on. F11. Latched. Okay. 0 if strobe is 1. 1 otherwise. I guess, maybe. So it's checking to see if the strobe is set. So that's the reset right there. Check for the strobe, I guess, right? And then it branch carry set to somewhere else. Fine. 1, 6, 7. That's up here somewhere. That's basically wired to the strobe, only inverted due to the Famicom side inverters. All right. All right. Load 1. Store it. So now it's in read mode. Or no, hang on. Why? Oh, set read and return. Set read return. No, edit. Set read RTS. That just, we're done there, right? Otherwise, it continues onwards. So sets read, jumps over here. Load Y is 0. Branch equal. Load Y increment. Branch equal, no. That's down to here. Mark as code. Set. Okay. Load. 44. And with 4. 44. Yeah, okay, that's... Oh. And with 4. So now it's just 4. Branch equal. Clear carry RTS. So this is the actual read. Right? No. This is another strobe read. What did I set the other ones to? Read 417. Yeah, this is read 417. That's like read strobe. Edit label. HF239. Read strobe. These are the exact same thing. What the hell? Load Y, increment, branch. What? No, stop that. Come on. I think it's a wait loop. God, I hope not. Do I have to wait a certain number of lines or whatever? Or not lines, but a certain amount of time Branch equal versus... Oh, yup, okay. Branch not equal, branch equal. Read strobe. No. Add label. This guy. Branch equal. Beanie. Okay. All right. RTS. Branch carry set. Jesus. I'm gonna have to. It loops until Y overflows. Returns with carry set or with carry clear if it found the expected bit. So it's waiting for the strobe stuff. So it's writing the strobe and waiting for the thing to acknowledge that it's been strobed. Is that what it is? So this is the strobe acknowledge. Strobe it and acknowledge that you've been strobed. Then load 3. Back to the read strobe. No. What the hell is this? F16C. F16C. It's RTS. What? Why would you branch? No. It branches here. Back to the right? Or no. It'll branch up to the RTS because that's how it disassembles it. I think. Yeah. That's just a fucking RTS, right? Hit label. Yeah. Why just go to this RTS? Like, what the? Huh? Why? What? PS5 controller has some interesting input report mapping. It has a byte that just counts from 0 to 255 repeatedly. Repeatedly. Huh. All right, so it's going to do the strobe again. Sure. Carry's not set. And then it loads it. And that's the data we want. Rotates it onto 300. 301. 302. This is probably going to be tab the buttons and pen, but I'm just going to call it button. All right. Load 1, store it there. Branch equal. Carry's not set. That's the RTS again. Why does it do this all the time? Disconnected, maybe? Padding, not mapping. Oh. Increments every 4 microseconds? Is that what that is? Or disconnected, yeah. So it's checking for disconnect. Jeez. All right. Okay. So it doesn't just start like drawing wherever if you unplug the thing. Since carry set means it tried 256 times. Yeah. Microseconds, yes. I can never get the labels right for that. Oh, excuse me. Decrement, where the heck? Wait, decrement X. Where was X loaded? Loaded X7. Okay. Yeah, so does this go back up to here somewhere? 228. 1BF. No. So this was jumped to from somewhere. I don't know where though. Or branch 2 or whatever. Branch plus. Oh, okay. It was right there. HF194 read X. Reads it, exclusive ORs it, stores it. Read X loop. And this guy's going to read Y loop. F1BF read Y loop. Every 4 milliseconds. It's a little slower. A little slower. Don't need to jump into that again. So yeah, it does the strobe. Reads, shifts a bunch, stores. Load 1, stores in 4016. Make sure it's still connected. Decrements. Okay, I think I see what's going on now. All right. Jeez. Okay. All right, so, I mean, I'm doing it kind of similar. Except I'm not waiting for the strobe acknowledge. Which I need to do, apparently. I need to wait for the acknowledge. All right, let's the read strobe isn't mapped to the strobe you write. It's mapped to the bit clock for the serial data. I guess? No. Excuse me. Hence having to wait for it before the data bit is valid. Yeah. Yeah. Let's JSR read tablet so I can grab all this crap and put it down here. Read tablet like that. All right. So, write to 4016. Act the strobe. Then act the strobe. Yep. And then we can go on to these, basically, right? But I always have to act the strobe. Do I need two separate ones for this? Where am I? Branch carry set, branch carry set. When I branch not equal, branch equal. So that's only doing it. So we can just do branch carry set for all of them. I mean, I guess we can just reuse that, right? We can just lift it verbatim. I'm just gonna lift it. Tablet ack beanie, and we're gonna do another one that's branch equal, like that. Branch not equal. Load y 0. Increment y. That is loop like that. Branch equal down to the set carry. Right? Yeah. Rip. Rip set carry RTS. Then we're gonna load up 4117. We're gonna AND it with 4. Branch not equal to branch not equal to the loop. Any loop like that. And this one, nope, from here, put that there. Branch equal to loop. Yeah. So yeah, first strobe, and then check for not equal. Do the not equal loop. So JSR tablet ack BNE ack equal. And then both of these carry set CC. Okay. And then these loops are the same, right? Not equal. Yeah. So these I can keep out of there. Read 8. So I'm not doing Lex 2, Lex 8. Okay, read tablet start. Goes there. 0 load X 0. Okay. And then the top of that loop, I load 3 and then 1. 3. Store it. The strobe for the ACK for branch not equal. Like that. Then load. And it compare it, roll it. That'll work fine. They're doing LSRs, but it's fine. this should still work fine. Then or load up a for one, store it, and then here equal. That comes out of that. Exclusive or it, exclusive or it, exclusive or it. And then RTS. In theory. All right, let's see if this works. Recent files, key test. I mean, almost. Did it crash? What happened? It changed for a minute. What happened? Where's the code? I'm gonna see what it does on hardware. If I can find my adapter. There it is. That right here. ROMs. Copy. Paste. Place. Checked. I'm probably missing a lot more, honestly. I'm on the wrong scene. There it is. Okay. That's a good start. No button. Still not doing something right. Okay. Alright. Still doing something wrong. Oh, I need to load up this guy. Recent. This one. Not that. I want... What do you mean? Oh, because... It swapped out! It's swapped out! Oh, God! Read on that. Oh, boy, it's doing it again. Oh, my God. Lovely. Let's see what this one's doing. Well, I mean, it actually has to read all the parts of it, because the button or tablet touch or whatever are like the last two bits in the data, so it's gonna read all of it again anyway. See tablet Y right there, and it swaps tablet Y. It inverts it. this right here is loading up the second to last bit, and then the last bit. This one here's the button right there. Oh, sorry, A few times, and it with 1. This one doesn't do the EOR. Exclusive OR. It's the only one that doesn't. I just exclusive ORs with 1. Store in 22. This must okay. So this is tablet button. No, this one's tablet pen here. Probably. Wait. Pressure equal. Load wide 1. What the hell? Edit. Tablet. Pen. Stores 1 at the end there. Why does it do that? All right, so let's read through this again. So, this is the start right there. Then this one is, I'm going to rename this, edit, hex F229. What did I call the other ones? Shit, I don't even remember. Read strobe. Wait. They're in the exact same spot. Okay. PRG P 17229. Read strobe. Which one was this again? B&E. Ben. This guy. P 17239. Read strobe. Strab. Strobe. Branch equal. Mark as code. Mark as code. This is up here somewhere. F167. 6667. This guy here. Mark as code. That sets and returns. Okay. Or no, that doesn't set. That writes 1. So it always makes sure it makes sure that it always has read mode set whenever it exits. Okay. That's interesting. Read mode set, advanced not set. Well, yes. Yeah. 17167. Set read RTS. And then this one is just RTS. 1716C. Well, maybe the important part, since the read mode would already be set, no? So, because I don't do that at the end of all this stuff. Right? So if I just load up 01 and then store that into 20, not 20, 4016. So that always has to happen, I guess, right? Oh, I'm not checking for Exit early. It's just as old as you. Okay, so let's recent key test. It had it for a second. What happened? Come on. Over here. Delete all those. Add. Read on. 4017. I don't want to break on that one. I want to just mark it. Is this stuck in there? No. It's just, it hits it, well, once a frame? Carry is set. Why is carry set? Goes to exit early. Redouble it. Go there. B&E, okay. Load Y 0. Increment Y, sure. Not equal. Load that. And it with 4. Branch not equal to loop. I never clear the carry here. That's why. Clear carry. Clear carry. There we go. That's better. Okay. Pen's a weird one. Let's get this one on hardware now. I'm gonna copy that. We're gonna turn that off. pop that out. Put it in over here. Yeah, I don't return out once more. I know what you mean. Yeah. I gotta check one more time for the early exit essentially, because I'm nesting it. Paste, replace, eject. Okay. Down to ROMs, and then key test. And then that. Interesting. Huh. Messin doesn't emulate this thing correctly. I mean, it does it in a way that's like good enough, but there's really 2 buttons on this thing. Yeah, there's really 2 buttons on this thing. J3's, how you doing? You mean it doesn't emulate the thing you and probably 3 other people in the world have? I guess it doesn't check for the mouse leaving the window to release the pen. I mean, I get, but that'd be weird because don't need that open. This option. Okay. Doesn't work. Really? Well, okay, so that's so. Oh, it just says that that it's always on. There it is. I'm not hitting a button. That's incorrect. All right. This is for a mouse move event, then set the position, pen down. Yeah. And if the button's clicked, also set that bit. Yeah. So this one. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift of sub. Appreciate that. Yeah. So Messin never. Messin does it jank. Yeah. So with this game, this ROM, in the mode that I have set right now, it only draws, or no, it'll draw whenever you have the button, the pen to the tab, regardless, right? But the default mode, come on, of that is, all right, only draw when you've got the button down. So this just always has the pen down for emulation. Always. Which is wrong. That's not how the hardware works. The button clicks also set up. Yeah. That's easy to forget to also listen for mouse leave or something else to detect the mouse isn't actually in the window anymore. I would implement it as like a maybe like a 2-button kind of thing, right? Where your right click is pen touch pad, and your left click is button. That's probably how I would do it, honestly. Yeah. Or maybe swap it if you want to keep the left click does draw. I don't know. Well, yeah. In this mode here, I'd have to hit 2 buttons essentially because it needs the pen to tablet and the button. I can almost get the FF. I'm not sure the wiki is correct on that scaling stuff. Because so the scaling would be for the actual area of the pad, but I don't think they take into account that those are pad buttons, like not physical. Those are like pad, right? So it's registering on the pad. Which is weird then, because then if I just hover over here, it should activate that because pen's down. So it should activate that. This is not exactly a lamp to the thing on the front. What the hell is Messin doing then? Okay, so yeah, so come back and over. Let me turn off the music for it. Has 2 tracks, by the way. All right, let's select that guy again. All right, just the pen, button and pen, right? But just pen. Messin does that. If I let me game reset. Still hold, probably, yeah. It could be. Well, no, that wouldn't make any sense. Unless Messin is doing something like really weird with all right, we're gonna strobe the pad button as well. The pad bit. Unless it's doing that. So while I'm dragging it up, it thinks that I'm dragging it to that. And not like pressing there. draw circles, by the way. And squares, even. On the hardware, does it react if you hold the pen down at the button? I'm holding it down right now. Holding it down. It doesn't like double click or anything like that. But it does react if I hit something there, right? Because these, like, it makes sense for looking for pad, right? Or it's looking for the pad on those. So hang on, let me recent files. Key test. Go up to that. Okay, just on the. I don't know why I hit this here. Thinking it'd be on the emulator. Oh my god, you see what's happening there? It's turning the pen off based on the Y coordinate. No, that's wrong. And it presses the button for good measure. But that's not what happens on hardware. No, wrong one. On hardware, if I hit one of those, it just does the pen. The button is the button. These are just the pen. At like 9. There. 8, 9, 13, somewhere in there. Oh, if I press on the bevel, is that's yeah. Where is BF? Is that the bevel just pressing down? That might be like one of the mount points, like pressing down on it. It's designed to emulate this cartridge nicely, rather than being faithful to the hardware for arbitrary ROMs. Yes! That is it. There is another ROM that uses this. It's got the same setup, which is how he gets away with it. I think I have this on here. That's playing something, isn't it? Oh my god. So this doesn't even emulate this ROM correctly. Huh? I'm erasing Windows. This a It's a lotto card? What is Scratch and sniff? I love this, by the way. This is cute. I like this. Ah! Really, since the hardware has the bezel in that area, it's not exactly wrong to force pen up there either. I mean, I guess, but it's not right. Forcing pen down elsewhere isn't ideal. Oh yeah, absolutely. I guess I just lost. Oh, it's another race thing. All right. What this one? Dee-doo. Nada. Dee-doo. Nada. Nothing. Okay, how about this one? Don't know if I want that one. Oh, shit! I did want that other one. Okay. I see. But still, like... That just shows the score in those. Look how fancy this shit is! I can win in the grass and everything. Okay. Alright, so this one doesn't do the button one. So this gets this part right. I guess. What does that do? I think that does. Kind of question, and then a very question. Kind of question. This is a match the... Oh my god. Can't really see from here. I can't see what else... That's it. Nothing else is different. Right? Yeah, I know. What the hell else is different? Nothing. Oh, no, I see it. Right? There. Beep boop. To this one. What? Oh, you... Wow! That's rude! It hides it on you! That's rude. Okay, what's the next one? There's a lot on these. Goodness. Alright, what is this? Oh my god! Writing practice! stroke order. Oh, okay. Oh, yep. It's close enough. See, this makes sense. This kind of thing makes sense for this, you know? Practice your writing. Got a bunch of them on there. Okay. What was that last one? Try this in the emulator. Hey, give me a second. Let's see what this other button is. This one. Oh, this just brings it. Okay. Fine. Alright. Gonna mute that. I'm gonna keep it going. We're gonna mute it. Oh! So you don't have to press the button to draw, only the pen. I can't select. Oh no, I can. Which one was it? This one? Yeah, so it's and then because you had to push the button to do that, right? To actually draw, which is probably how he gets away with emulating it that way, even though it's wrong. Still wrong, damn it. Oh, they hid the exit. Oh, I see how it is. That's what that was. With the limitation of how the NES draws is still really impressive that they allow you to draw everywhere. Yeah, they do some jank bank switching. Yeah. If you did have to press the button, then you can get away with it. Yeah. Yep. That's how you can get away with it. Same thing with these. You still have to press the button. Which, oh, I mean, I get it, I guess. I suppose. I don't like it, though. I don't like it. Oh. In some ways it makes sense, since having the pen down is the only way to see where the pointer is. Yeah. I guess. I don't know. It doesn't make me happy, put it that way. Doesn't make me happy. But it works, I guess. I guess. I don't want to commit this like this. This code. I want to clean this up a little bit. I think. Yeah, I want these. Let's start. Start. I want to rename these though. Do you want to look at it? Either way, can I understand it? Yeah. I just hate that it's mostly just ripped verbatim from the from the other ROM. Exit early. We're gonna change that to tablet. Exit early. Oh, because I didn't do that. There it goes. Let me, actually, this is playing something, right? There we go. I'll let that play for a little bit. It's a little loud, though, isn't it? Down a tad. This one. Load that and so this one is hacking the 1. Right? Act 1. Act 0. Branch not equal over the loop. Branch equal over the loop. No. Other way around. This one's acknowledging the 0. 0. This one is acknowledging the 1. If it's equal, it keeps looking. This one, if it's not equal, it keeps looking. Okay. So 0 is B and E. Tablet AC BNE tablet AC 0. Right? Maybe? Hopefully. This one is wait, no, I had it backwards. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Not 0. 1. Yeah. Load it. Load 0. Write 0. Acknowledge 0. Load 1, write it, acknowledge that right. Okay. Okay, and then there's the... Oh, there's acknowledges after these, aren't there? Shit. Yeah. Yeah, there's X inside those. God, I'll do that some other time. I'll do that some other time and figure it out later. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, now we know that this can be expanded a little bit. Yeah. Air handling's a little whack. Yeah. I already have them. I do. Exit early. Oh no! I've already got it. Never mind. I just do a little. I do it kind of jank. Because I need to. Oh, I need to hang on. I need to pop no, push it PLA. Pull from the stack twice. No. Pele Pele, jump. Exit early like that. That gets rid of the return address. Jump over here, and then an RTS. Because I JSR'd into there or there. The RTS and the check here in the collar. What do you mean? They're probably easier to just RTS and check carry in the collar. So checking the carry over here. Oh, so just RTSing and... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. So branch carry clear. Set carry. No. I don't need set carry. I just need RTS. Put it there. Get rid of this. I mean, I guess it's actually 0, whatever. Let's try it. Recent files, key test. No, it's working. God, that. Oh, I don't like that. Do not like that. That's. Oh my god. Since if you had carry set, you would have returned early already. Nothing between there can set it. Yeah. Oh, goodness. I feel like this song was also in some of the Studdybox stuff. This song sounds very familiar. It's like a nursery rhyme or something like that. Let's do is a pen and button. X and Y. So the wiki says that that's scaled. Is it though? F6. Hexadecimal F6 246. Okay. What can I get over here? What is going on over here? Alright, sure. We're gonna reset that though. And back, key test, and start. Whoop, what does it go up to? Oh, I need to select the right one. 7F. No. FB. FC. 09. FF. 13, okay, and then up here it goes like 8. I don't think that's scaled at all. That's X and Y on the pad. Yeah, so it's so you'd have to like scale it to the screen, I guess, to make like a perfect circle if you really wanted to, but even then. I'm not sure I want to believe that bottom line there. I'll have to dig into the ROM a bit. If Y hits FF, then it's below the end of screen, which is probably what they meant. I guess. Yeah. I have a feeling that the device can report the full 255, but because the bezel's there, it can't under normal operations, right? I have a feeling that if I were to take this apart and try again, I'd be able to get a full 255 in all of them, probably. That's my, because I can almost get to FF over here. FC, it's close. FC, 252. So that's already past what the wiki is telling me. FC, right there. Oh, that's weird. There's some extra stuff underneath that. Underneath that bezel. That's interesting. Right at the very edge, this top bezel right here. At the very top, I'm putting my fingernail right at the intersection there, right in the corner. It's not registering. Down a little bit, registers 47. Huh. That's interesting. That's peculiar. Anyway, I think I'm done with this tonight. I got accomplished what I wanted to get accomplished. I'll clean up and label the code in a little bit, maybe tomorrow, and then I'll push that up to GitHub. If they're right that the official games do that rescaling, why would they if they didn't expect limited range from the hardware? Yeah, I got quite a bit done. I found out that that Messen emulates it wrong. It's not true to the hardware, damn it! Because like this state right here is impossible in Messen. Having the button hit down, but not the pen. And that angers me. It makes me irrationally angry. Irrationally angry. Oh, come on, don't. There it goes. At any rate, yeah. Let me hit play on this, so there's something playing. I need to get going. I am tired. I've been tired all day, honestly. Back over there. Clean that up a little bit. I was like almost falling asleep at work at one point. I think it's possible before you move the mouse over the window or the dead area up top. But yeah, not the general use, the general case. No, because the dead area up top, it hits both the pad and the button. So this state right here, where it's only the button held down, is impossible in messing. Because it always has the pen held down under a certain Y coordinate. Above that Y coordinate, the pen is bound to the button, which is incorrect. Anyway, we're gonna see if there's anyone live real quick to say hi to. I'll probably be back on Sunday. I should be back on Sunday. I don't know what I'm doing. Probably not this. I might have a close look at the ROM though. I don't know. We'll figure it out another day or so. Whatever. Let's see. I just realized that the not over window thing would only work if Messon supports binding the key to the keyboard instead of the mouse button. Yep. Which would make more sense considering the device where you have to hit the thing. So having that as like the space bar, like that makes sense for me. That tracks, right? I don't know. Like having the mouse button on touchpad, right? Touch the pad, and then space on the big button. That's, I don't know. Is it jank? Yes, but so is the ROM's jank. That's how it was set up on the ROM. It's jank as hell to use the tablet like that. It really is. And maybe if you're, being, stubborn about it, put a little option to, old way of doing things versus no, emulate it right, damn it. Isn't there already some stuff in there for that? I could have swore there was. Oh, there isn't for this. It's one key. No, that's not right. Maybe that was in Messin, not Messin 2. Oh, some of the stuff. I like I have some of these set. Disable Game Genie bus conflict emulation. Disable flash saves. No. Allow invalid input. I mean, it would be invalid there too, I guess. Or would it? Yeah, okay. It actually is invalid. All right. I'm just trying shit now. Anyway. Who's live? Who can we go say hi to? Who? Still doing advent of code. I still haven't finished any of that. I need to finish that. Let's go say hi to him. Why not? Don't give me an ad, Twitch. Twitch, you bastard, gave me an ad. It's not even loading. Come on. Yeah. Anyway, come say hi with me. I will be back on Sunday doing something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Thank you for being here as always. I appreciate it. Yeah, you guys have a good night. Bye.